Okay. Started. Let's see. I don't know why it does this to me. Now I gotta go to my channel. Okay. Pop out chat because I don't want this. Wait, how do I share? Share? Oh god, what? Why is it still playing? I clicked it. God. Boomer learns internet. Okay. Minimize this. Okay. Okay. Think I'm good? Alright. I think I'm actually ready now. Okay. Time to continue, hopefully. Alright, so last time, let me just give an overview real quick. Last time, we finished a lot of things, and we were left off at Tucson. Got an entire checklist here. Basically, I got to loot everything from this town that enemies drop. Got to get a toothbrush, which I'm surprised I haven't gotten yet. Protein drink, handbag strap. That's the biggest three things. So I can avoid the new age retro hippies, and that's it. Everything else I need to fight. The mushrooms don't show up where I'm grinding these guys. Okay. And then I think this is actually one of the use cases for the bicycle. It's usually considered pretty useless in this game. The last time I got the hamburger, oh, this guy, I need him. That's the annoying old party man? Yeah. Nothing. So the annoying old party man is a 2 out of 128, so 1 out of 64. Pretty rare, not too bad. And then same thing for the handbag strap. But last time I spent a lot of the time fighting the cops in one-ette, trying to get the hamburger from one and then the boiled egg Captain Strong, which getting both is kind of annoying. Oh, this is the guy I don't need to kill. I've already got a ruler for. I think I've gotten 2 rulers from him. Yep, I got another ruler. Great. Exactly what I didn't need. But these guys, so all these NPCs that fight you spawn all throughout the town, but the most populated area that they spawn is down here. Well, I guess it's not really populated, but yeah. Yeah, having the bike is actually useful here. I found the one use case for the bicycle because they give you the bicycle and then they tell you you can't use it with 2 or more people, and then they give you a party member like right afterwards. Is the volume like super low in the game? Oh, it is. The game volume is like off. That's weird. Okay, let me turn that back up. There we go. Oops. It's like the only time Ness looks happy is when he's on his bicycle. Otherwise, he looks like a psychopath. All the time. No emotion. And I mean, I did kill thousands of dogs, so that's understandable. I'm imagining that the way I'm fighting these guys is that I'm just taking my bat out, and as I drive by them on my bike, I just clock them in the head. I mean, at least I look like I'm smiling while I have psychopathic behavior. It's nice. I think you can just chat in the chat box somehow. I don't know. I don't watch YouTube live streams. But people have chatted. Do you have are you like logged into an account? I don't even know. Probably sound crazy like I'm talking to myself, but that's fine. That's pretty much all what streaming is, right? Kind of annoyed that I can't look at my inventory while on the bike. Alright though, I'll survive. At least I can run away from enemies, which I can't do not on the bike. What makes this so painful is there's not a high spawn rate even here. Oh my god. Oh man, this is gonna happen a lot. Oh, protein drink, nice. Okay, that's one thing down. It's a 2 out of 128. Okay. Now I just need cranky ladies and unassuming local guys. Some cranky lady. The unassuming local guys seem to be the least common. You had to create an account. Did you not have an account? I thought you had an account. You use YouTube, right? How are you subscribed if you don't have an account? Maybe you had a Google account, but you didn't have a YouTube account? Is that a thing? I mean, you can change. I think you can change it, right? I actually don't know what my name shows up as on YouTube. I have like... I change it to Odal190, but... it's still, like, when I comment on stuff, it still uses the old handle I had, which was from when I was, like, a dumb idiot teenager who creates stupid names on the internet. So it's like iwubuse is my account name. Save after I got that item. Which is based on a Warcraft 3 forum where I created an account called I Love You. And so I just made my YouTube account the same name. Then I just later took on Odal. And then I just use Odal190 for like anything that's requiring me to have more than... I think it's like usually websites will want you to have a 6-digit account name. So if it requires me to have more than 4 digits, just do that. I think it's... yes, I can sell the stuff to her. Should I give a, like, abridged version of the storyline up to this point? Since I know you haven't played this game before. It's not, like, a super complicated storyline or anything. Okay, I'll go back to one real quick. Doesn't take too long. Actually, I don't know if I can even use my bike all the way there. Oh, sweet. Yeah, you're showing us Midori now. Okay, there's mushrooms. That evil mushroom. The game is goofy as hell. I think the, like, if I were to give, like, the elevator pitch of this game, it's that it's kind of how Japan viewed the Western world back in the 90s. And it's basically an RPG, partly goofy, partly modern day. Well, modern day for the 90s. Oh, that's what I needed to do. I needed to talk to Mom. Because my character's homesick. So your character can get homesick. Now I feel sick and I'm homesick. Status effects are kind of odd in this game. This one is a confusion, but it lasts through different rounds. And it puts a mushroom on my head. And hopefully I don't kill myself, because I get a chance of hitting myself. So the mushroom on my head, right now my controls are fine, but after a little bit of time, my directions will be changed around. I think they're just rotated on like the D-pad. So like left might become up. Alright, so right now we're in, I call it Onett. You'll probably hear most people call it Onett. O-N-E-T-T. I figure since the towns in this game are named, oh god, I gotta get rid of this thing though. Which I don't think there's a hospital here. Let me go to the hospital first. So the next town over is Tucson, and then eventually you go to 3 and 4 side. So I feel like it makes more sense for it to be called Onett, not Onett, because you say the numbers in the other towns' names, but you don't. Why would people just say Onett instead of Onett? I don't get it, but that's what people do. You'll probably more commonly hear it called Onett. Yep. Okay, he got rid of my mushroom. It's a weird sentence to say. Oh, and I can get on the bike. So, starts off, the game tells you it's the year's 1999X. Literally, it has the X instead of the last digit. The game came out in 1995. And this town is called Onett, and the land, I guess, is called Eagle Land. I guess it's like a reference to America. And you wake up, or you start the game, you wake up in your house, and this is your house. You wake up, you hear a giant loud bang. So you get up, and you're like, what the hell is that noise? Oh, she sent me to my bed. You start off as Ness. You get up out of your bed, you hear that loud bang, and you're like, what the hell was that? So you go out. I can kind of just like run through it real quick, especially since most of the enemies here are under my level. You go out, you discover that the police are out. And the Onett police are famous for their roadblocks. Nobody can get past them at all. And you go. It's all like nighttime when this happens too. So right now it's daytime, so you can't. It's not the same effect. But let me just go ahead and murder this bird real quick. He leaves behind a cookie. I don't want the cookie, but I'll just eat it. Gives me some HP. So you go over here and you find out that the cops had the road blocked, but you can kind of see from here even. There's a meteor. You talk to your neighbor, you find your neighbor here, Pokey. He's like your best friend. So you talk to him and he's like, hey, go back home, I'll figure out what happened and I'll talk to you later. You go back home, you find out, you hear this like loud knocking on the door and Pokey's like, hey, I need you to help me find Picky, which is Pokey's brother. And you go out, the cops are gone, you come out here, and you find out that Picky, he fell asleep behind a tree over here. And you go get Picky. Well, when you come back over to here, you see this meteorite. And when you walk by the meteorite, a fly from another dimension comes by. He says, hey Ness, I was looking for you. You're the boy that's gonna save the world. And he talks about the prophecy of 3 boys and 1 girl. And then Pokey gets a little nervous because he's like, uh-oh, he said 3 boys. I hope I'm not one of those boys. But anyways, the fly is named Buzz, and he's like, I'm going to help you out. And so you go back to home. You got to take Pokey and Picky back home because their parents are looking for them. So you go all the way back. And right around here is where Starman Jr. attacks you. Basically a giant robot from another dimension who followed Buzz. And Buzz is like, oh my god, he came from another dimension to try to stop me. We gotta be careful. But like Buzz basically takes care of the robot for you because the robot's way too strong for you, and Buzz is also way stronger. But anyways, you kill the robot, you take your Pokey and Picky back to his home. I think both of the parents are still here. Maybe they're not. Okay, they disappeared. They're MIA. But basically, the boys get in trouble because they're out late, and the Buzz decides to land on the mom's head of, of Pokey and Picky, and the mom's like, "What the hell is this?" and smacks the bug and kills it. And Buzz, the guy who's come all the way from another dimension to save your life, gets killed by a lady who didn't want a bug on her head. So you're left alone without Buzz's help. Yeah, I think the one theme in this game that's kind of consistent is that none of the parents are very good except for like Ness's mom. Sorry to drink some water there. So yeah, the parents are like the parents of Pokey and Picky. You hear like them run upstairs, and then the dad follows them. And you hear like the sound effect of like a. Basically, it sounds like they're beating him, or like he's beating them. But anyways, yeah. So Buzz is dead, and you're on your adventure on your own. And what Buzz tells you before he dies is like, hey, you got to go visit 8 sanctuary locations, and it's basically you're the chosen one type of storyline. You got to go to 8 locations around the world and like visit them, and then you can go fight Gygus. Gygus is the ultimate evil, and he's the one who's bringing evil into the hearts of crows and dogs and snakes, and even people will be evil. So, in a sense, all the bad guys in this world are just influenced by Gygus, the ultimate evil. So, one of the first things you do when you come to town is you go fight the Sharks. They're a gang, I guess, of teenagers. And they hang around this arcade, which is very 90s. And they hang around here. You've got to fight them off. So basically, if nobody knew what was really going on, the whole Gygus situation, you sound like a psychopath because you've been killing up near the house. There's like dogs and crows and snakes, and you kill them. And you come down here, and there's some gang members, and you kill them. And the leader of the gang members is, well, here's the Sharks are still here, but they don't attack you anymore because I've fought their leader, Frank. He ends up being friendly because he was under the influence of Gygus. Now he's not because you beat him in a fight, I guess. Now he allows me to heal. I guess I don't have to go to mom to heal. So now that you took care of the gang in the town, the mayor wants to see you. So you talk to the mayor. The mayor's like, hey, congratulations, thank you for doing all this good work, taking care of the gang. And then he gives you a key. And the key goes to a shack up here. Please don't fight me, Crow. The key goes to a shack up here. You unlock it, and then you can walk through to that cave. And inside the cave, you go all the way to the end. And it's your first sanctuary location. So Buzz mentioned going to 8 sanctuary locations, and that's the first one up there. When you're done, you come back out, and there's no like fast travel really. I mean, they get teleport and stuff, but there's not like fast travel you get in other games. So you have to backtrack all the way through the cave, come back out. And when you come back out, there's a cop out here. And the cop says, hey, don't you see the sign that says don't enter? And he's like, come by the police station. We're going to talk to you there. So you go by the police station, and the police are like, yeah, you broke the rules, kid. We're going to fight you. And the police exercise police brutality and try to beat up Ness, but Ness is way too strong for them, so I don't know what prompts this. I think when you go to sleep once, you get contacted by a voice psychically telling you, hey, come to Tucson because I want to meet you. And whenever you beat the police, you tell them like, hey, I want to go to Tucson, because for so long they've had barriers here to stop people from going to Tucson. Well, once you beat the police, they're like, oh, okay, I'll let you go through to Tucson. So that's kind of where we're at in the story. I guess I can kind of try to pay attention to more of the story stuff as I go through, as long as you're here. If nobody's here that doesn't know the story, then I'm not going to bother. These are exit mice, basically like escape ropes, or like I don't know what the equivalent would be, but basically gets you out of a dungeon. But yeah, it's kind of a very quirky kind of portrayal of the Western world in 1990s. Also, feel free to let me know if volumes are like terrible. I think looking at OBS, it's okay, but I have no idea. I think some of the funny things are like how back in the 90s, people would have been like, what the heck? Buying a cookie for $7, a bread roll for $12. I think you can even buy coffee. And it's just like, those are the healing items in this game. And, you know, everything is very, hey, this is a... So my voice could be louder? It's already going into the yellow. Maybe I can... Wait, how do I... Because it's already max. Maybe I can, like, move the mic itself. Maybe this is better? I don't know. I feel like, if anything, I have, like, everything kind of low. And I think the game volume could be louder, maybe? Well, I already have the game kind of low, but the volume for my mic is like pretty much as loud as it's gonna get, bar me like boosting it somehow. So I guess if you're trying to hear the game and turning the volume up, I might be loud compared to the game? I don't know. We got Mr. T here. You go to sleep in hotels. I'm trying to think what else I could do. Let's see if I can mess with OBS real quick. Properties? Advanced audio properties? I can shift the left or right ear. That sounds annoying. Alex Kid? Who's Alex Kid? I mean, I don't really have people viewing, really. At least not with any regularity. Let's see. Sega game. But yeah, Ness's weapon is a baseball bat, a t-ball bat right now. I wear my helmet is a baseball cap. I've got a necklace, a bracelet. That's my armor set. Yeah, just typical old school RPG, just with very wacky kind of themes to it. There's a theater here where there's people that play music. I think it's not theater in the way that you might think of theater. Like, you can't just go watch movies. It's more plays and acts, you know, musical acts and stuff. And then we come to Tucson and learn that a girl named Paula was kidnapped. Like, apparently there's a park here, you can buy stuff. There's... Yeah. I don't know what else to say without spoiling things. But I tend to kind of just go through the story without really thinking about it. There's two inventor kids here, Orange Kid and Apple Kid. I've heard this game compared a lot to, what was it called? I don't even remember now. When I think of it, I'll say what it is, but I think there was a game that was heavily influenced by this. I want to say it came out in like the late teens, 2010, 20 teens. And I've never played that. Apparently, so this game is called Mother 2 in Japan. And there's an entire series. I guess it's 1, 2, and 3. I don't think they've made more than 3. I don't need to fight more of these. I've already got what he drops. But yeah, right now I'm just Omari. No. God, it's killing me because it's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. Undertale, yeah. I think Undertale took a lot of influence from this game. Yeah, I figured you were just Googling it. But I feel like most people who come because they like Earthbound, they'll always ask the question, have you played Mother 3? And I'm like, no, I don't. Never played it. Wait, you played it? Maybe I'll have to play it someday. It's the kind of game that I haven't really looked into because I know it's probably a game I would enjoy if I played it. And so I don't want to spoil it for myself, but I'm also like really lazy when it comes to trying new games. Oh, let me get on my bike. Yeah, maybe I'll have to play it someday. I feel like a lot of my life is like that, where like there's a lot of like Beatles influences in this game apparently, and like old like classic rock type shit. None of it do I know about or care about. I don't like the Beatles. No, type more. Who else am I gonna talk to? Not like I get regular visitors. Yeah, there's a lot of Beatles influence, which I can kind of tell some of the stuff that I know about, but I don't really care for the Beatles. I think their music's pretty depressing. But I like this game. Okay, I don't need to fight these, so let me just run away from him. Okay, I need to fight her. I need her handbag strap. You too? You need her handbag strap too? Oh, you cranky lady. No, I don't know. Nice. Just be less cranky. You also eat butterflies. I feel like this game is like kind of a drug trip for somebody that has never seen it before. Like some of the shit you do in this game. I'm killing a cranky lady. Well, I guess you don't actually kill them. Like when they're dead, it says cranky lady turned back to normal. So she stopped being cranky after you hit her with a bat a few times. Yeah, it's nice. It's kind of like when in Pokemon you don't actually kill anything, you just Wait, what do you do in Pokemon? I know it's not killing them. Yeah, and one of the things I want to do, I might even do it as I take a break from the grind that I'm doing with this game, is no, but you defeat wild Pokemon. I just don't remember what the game says you do. Like, you don't kill them. I think you make them faint. That's what it is. Yeah, I think you make them faint. Nintendo is always very censorious about their violence. But the Super Nintendo era, there were still pretty, like, there were still some kind of dark themes. It's kind of how it is. I would say in Earthbound, there's still some dark themes. Paula, the next character you get, I guess I'm spoiling that, but she uses a fry pan. She just hits things with a fry pan. That is her weapon of choice. And then one of your characters gets a gun. Kind of baseball bat, fry pan, gun. Can't go get Paula yet though. I have to get every item that drops from every enemy before I progress the storyline. And right now that's these guys. I just like, I don't know. I like the implication though that I'm riding a bicycle around and then just hitting people with a baseball bat. And my character's got this shit-eating grin while he's doing it. Oh, just killed the cop. One of the things I want to do though, and I might do it as a break from this playthrough, is I want to do randomizer runs. And if you want to see some really wacky shit, the randomizers of this game are crazy. Color palettes are all swapped. You got like purple trees and shit, and like pink grass. Some of it's like, it kind of makes your eyes bleed a little bit, but you know, wouldn't be a good video game if that didn't happen. The bicycle in this game is kind of a meme because you get it and then they give you a party member not long afterwards, and then the game is made so that you can't use two bicycle, like you get one bicycle, so you can't use it with multiple party members. But because I'm doing all this grinding of item drops, I actually get use out of the bicycle. don't need to fight these. I think that song is somebody was saying it yesterday. Johnny Be Good or something. It's like a reference to that. I don't know. I don't listen to classical music like that. So there are 4, and I've got 2 of them. One of them is an 8 out of 128 chance to drop. So what's that simplify to? 4 out of 64, 2 out of 32, 1 out of 16. And then this lady, she has a 2 and 128, so 1 out of 64 chance to drop. I need her. She drops a handbag strap. The problem is the guy who drops. Oh no, okay. Oh, no, wait, the one that I need is 16 out of 128. The problem is I don't see him that often. Everything else spawns so much more frequently. So I could actually ignore the annoying old party man and those guys, the new age retro hippies. Because I've already gotten their drops. I just need the cranky lady and an unassuming local guy. But unfortunately, the spawn rate is really low for just all of these enemies in general. Like some parts of the game, there's just tons of enemies everywhere. And you have no problem finding them. Here, I guess it's because it's a town. They don't want it to be super dangerous to walk around anywhere. They make the spawn rates a bit lower. But that doesn't mean I want it to be lower. The way spawning things works in this game, though, is basically they spawn just off screen of you, and then if you want to despawn them, you get them just slightly off screen, and they'll despawn. And it's kind of like a mechanic that I don't think it was really intended to be like abused, but people definitely abuse it. Go away, hippie. Oh, yay, a lady. I like her little overworld sprite. She has way too much lipstick. But yeah, this gets grindy pretty quick. I'm just hoping that nothing takes too long to get. Go away, hippie. Nobody likes hippies. Go away, annoying old party man. Nobody likes annoying old party man. There we go, cranky lady. Everyone loves the cranky lady. Dang it. Oh yeah, and treasure chests in this game are gift boxes. This is one. It's already opened. Oh, there we go. I'm hunting for cranky ladies. Dang. Yeah, I'm expecting to be over leveled for most of this game. I think you're supposed to be here about level, I would say, what, 15, 16? I'm at 23. Sooner or later, if you're strong enough, you splat the enemies. You don't even go into battle with them. You may have seen that already, I don't even know. Which is a nice mechanic. But if I'm not strong enough to one-shot them, then I have to go into battle with them. Which seems to be the case with these guys right now. Oh my goodness. Ness got the jukes. Oh, I wonder if there's a way I can make you like a mod of my chat. There's probably a way to do that. Okay. There's also, like, when I get into battle, there's a swirl. And it's usually gray, but if it's green, I get a jump attack on them, which I get a return on them. And then if it's red, that means they got a jump attack on me. All that means is I get an extra turn before they do get to go. I wonder if there's a way to do that real quick, or if it's something I gotta figure out later. There probably is a way to do it. I can report or block you. Or what's this? Is this oh no, that's all the options, report or block. What if I click on, no, I can just, that's all I can do. Okay, well, if there's a way to do it, I'll figure it out some other day. Not that I'm ever gonna have a chat worth moderating. Honestly, I don't. I hope I don't, kind of. I don't mind the occasional chatter, but I don't want to be, like, I can't even keep up with what people are talking about. Or I guess that would be, like, the next, so, like, having a small chat that I have to pay attention to sounds annoying. But then, like, having a chat that's too big to pay attention to, that's the next level, right? Because then you can't blame me for not paying attention to it. and I can just ignore it all day. Give me a strap. Yeah, I guess. I guess it depends on how much I enjoy being social. Like, if I wanted it to be social, then having a medium chat would be nice. One that I enjoy paying attention to. Yeah, I guess. I guess if I fostered a chat that I liked, then I wouldn't mind having a chat that I had to pay attention to. This lady just comes out of the trees, swinging her bag at me. I think that that's one of those things that you lose with better graphic games is you don't get to like imagine things because the graphics are so good that you just see the thing. But like with sprites in games, in old games, they're very like they're just representative of what they actually are, not the actual thing. And so I like to get to imagine how these interactions happen. Whereas in a modern game with the highest level graphics and all that, you don't really get to imagine things, they're just there in front of you. And so I guess that's somebody who has a little bit of an imagination. Sometimes it's just more entertaining how I imagine things to be rather than having it shown to me. Like Final Fantasy 3 or 6 on the Super Nintendo. That was a game that they use like it's almost like emotes in a JRPG. But the way that they used the limitations of their graphics, it really expressive without being high graphics. I think that's just something that's lost with modern gaming. I'm sure there's people who would look at this game and be like, why the hell would I play this? Because the graphics are pretty shit. That's like, well, I don't think they're that bad. Okay, so the one guy, actually, I got a map I needed to look at. But the one guy that I'm just not seeing him. It's only the cranky lady, and once I get the cranky lady's item, then I only can look for the one guy, which is going to be exceptionally difficult if he's this hard to find. The only good thing about him is a higher drop rate of his item. It's just that if he's harder to find, then it doesn't matter what the drop rate is if I never see him. Come on, lady, show up. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was a level up, not an item drop. Dang. Well, now I'm 24. I guess the good thing about being over-leveled is that it's harder to over-level even more. Hey, I don't need the cops. I don't need the hippies. I need the lady. Oh wow, I can one-shot them now. Oh, that was a hell of a level up then. Oh, maybe not. I don't really know how damage rolls in this game work. So I definitely hit for 100, and then 80 something. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what's creepier. Is it creepy that I'm beating people up with a bat, or the fact that they're chasing after me in the first place? Like, all of it's psychopath behavior. Like, Ness, I think canonically is like 10 or 11 years old. The song is getting a bit old, though. I like the Tucson music. This is the bicycle music. Holy crap, I've already been streaming an hour. I don't even know how time works anymore. The one thing I've been trying to do is, while streaming, is taking like a break every hour or so. So I'll probably take a break here soon, especially if I'm not getting any fights. I just want one more fight. I don't want to fight with you. I will if I have to. I wonder if I can one-shot these guys yet. I'll just go into a fight. Nope. Dang. Alright, I'm still gonna ignore these guys then. So smash is critical hit. If I did that, then I one-shot him. Where's the lady? I want the ladies. The cranky ladies. There we go. All my cranky hoes. No. Wait, do I need health? Oh my god, I already have over 200 health. Alright, I'm gonna take a restroom break. Alright, back. Time to go look for more cranky ladies to murder. Thanks. Welcome back to YouTube. Oh, there we go. Some cranky ladies. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're starting to one-shot these. Makes this go a little bit quicker. See if this... Nope, I don't get the instant win. I keep thinking I need to like confirm that I'm on the bike, but the dialog box closes automatically. Whatever. Also, I don't expect you to stay here, Midori. I don't think that this is the most riveting content on the internet, so by all means, come and go as you please. I simply, like, I think I don't know if I've told you this, but I mentioned it is that my primary reason for doing this is that it's simply easier to have a live stream go onto YouTube than it is to actually record, edit, and then upload into YouTube. So, yeah, by all means. The content is probably boring enough to make you fall asleep. Nothing else. You're talking about having sleeping troubles or something. Yeah, eventually what I would like to do is somehow, I don't know how I'll manage to do this, but download all of these streams and then make like one giant supercut video of me getting only the successful kills where I get the loot also. And it'll just be like it'll probably like be, I don't know, maybe like an hour-long video of everything cut together. Even though it'll take me like hundreds of hours to actually get everything looted. And then for the people who are extra masochistic, is I'll make like a video of only the grindy parts and not the successful. But that might be too long of a video. I'd probably have to break it into like 5 different 12-hour segments. My lovely voice. Ew, don't talk to me like that. It's disgusting. My boring voice is what you mean. But you know, sometimes you gotta lull people to sleep. And that's you know, a use case for a boring voice. It used to bother me to like hear my own voice, but it doesn't bother me anymore. Apparently, a few years ago, I recorded did some streams of the Earthbound randomizer, and I watched through them, and I was like, man, I don't remember much of this at all. So it was actually interesting to watch my own content that I created, and like it still felt kind of fresh to me. I'm getting attacked by cops, dogs. Well, thanks. I guess I have a soothing voice. There's a guy I work with who, well, not directly work with, but he's kind of got that voice where it's like he needs to read like bedtime storybooks, you know, like he's just got that chill of a voice. I don't think I'm quite at his level, but I'm pretty sure if you heard him, you'd be like, damn, just a conversation with you makes me want to fall asleep. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna ever tell him that, but it's definitely what I think. I think he'd probably laugh if I did tell him though. It really just depends on how well you know that person. Oh, she literally was on top of the tree. There's a part of me that thinks I might just start walking around because the bike music is getting old pretty quickly. But it is a lot slower to walk around, especially when I'm looking for such rare spawn rates. Oh my god, okay. Fight one of you. But if I do walk around, then I don't have a choice on these fights. I'm already expecting, so there's a thing that happens later on, without spoiling it. But in order, so you get like, I don't know, super powered, but you need to be able to gain a level to get that power. And so I think that's for just for Ness. So I can foresee myself getting so over leveled, like level cap is 99. At some point, I can see myself getting so over leveled that I have to like leave Ness dead, otherwise he won't be able to get his like bonus. Definitely not at that level yet, but you know, once I start getting into the 90s, I might have to leave Ness dead. So I think when you kill the dogs, they become tame. With the cop, turn back to normal. Okay. So yeah, you never actually kill anything. Turn things back to normal. You tame them. Sadly, you don't get to keep them as pets. Alright, Mr. Guy, we'll fight. You're annoying and old. Although, some might say those are the same thing. I just need some cranky ladies in my life. Alright, need some more cranky ladies. I'm actually surprised at my luck of getting the protein drink from the guy, which I wonder if it's some kind of censorship. It's probably some kind of censorship, because if he's an old, annoying old party man, and he's carrying a protein drink, probably meant to be alcohol, but you know, censorship. They probably changed it to. The censorship of the 90s for Nintendo was crazy. Like, they censored shit that didn't even need to be censored at all. Like, Final Fantasy 3/6 has have pubs and not a bar, I think. I think that's what they changed it to. There was some sprites that they removed, like mild nudity, like imagine a sprite of a female enemy and it's like thighs are showing, but then the American version they cover up the thighs more. It's like not even nudity. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think they're like considered the same thing, so I don't know what they They must have changed. I don't know. Yeah, they went overboard on it. For sure. I know one of the characters, one of the sprites of the enemies in Final Fantasy 3. It's here. I need these guys, which I don't actually go into a fight with them. Okay. I need to find more of those, which I'm actually wondering if they spawn down here, because I don't think I've seen them way down here. I've only seen them as I get closer to town. I've actually got a map I can look at. I've been using for like research purposes on this run. But anyways, what I was saying is one of the sprites of enemies in the game, I remember she's holding something in her hand. It looks like kind of like a cigarette kind of thing. What are those? I don't know what they're called. They're like the old school, like, I guess the filter being really long. I don't know if that's like a thing anymore. But basically, they censored the smoke coming off of the cigarette. Because if you look at the Japanese version, it's got like a little smoke graphic coming off of it. And they censored that out. And I was like, what? Why would they even bother to censor that? Apparently, in this game, in the Japanese version, there's a part where Ness is in his pajamas. So like how I mentioned early in the game, when the meteor lands and you wake up in the middle of the night, Ness is in his pajamas. Well, apparently in the Japanese version, Ness is just nude. Which is like, okay, that might be a little weirder on Japan's side. Like, give him some like underwear or something. Come on, man. Like, I don't want to start the game to a naked Ness. But hey, Japan's a little different, I guess. Oh, hey, I don't have to fight these guys. Like, actually fight them. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's much, you know, they have. It's not like the sprite is big enough to include like details, so it's probably just like a little bump or whatever. But still, I don't want to see that. I don't want that in my imagination. They actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that might actually only be in a certain part of the game. It's much farther into the game. I don't know if he was always nude whenever he's in his pajamas, or if it's just later. There might be a specific part in the game where, in the US version, he's in his pajamas, but in the Japanese version, he's nude. I don't know. It's hard for me to talk about things that I know happened in the later part of the game without you having played it or seen it. I need more of these cranky ladies to show up. You know what? Since I don't actually have to fight them, I'll just fight them. I'll do this, like the insta win. I don't mind doing that. I don't think there's any way of avoiding eventually overleveling everything. So, no need to go out of my way to avoid it now. There we go. Cranky lady, give me your handbag strap. It's a 1 in 64 chance. So it's like 2%-ish. Dang it. I think I still have to fight these ones. The only thing that's going to make me mad is if I fight that annoying old party man and get the protein drink again. That's another 2% drop that I'm still waiting on a 2% drop from the lady, not the old party man. I wonder if the cranky lady and the annoying old party man are married. I feel like they would be a good couple. Then would that mean that the new age retro hippie and the unassuming local guy are married? I mean, this was actually a kind of, even though it's really conservative on the like censorship front, this is actually a kind of progressive game back in the day. So we haven't met the characters yet. We meet them in the future, but there is one of the, I think it's the guy who made the game who said this in an interview. He's like, yeah, we had in Earthbound a character that was gay, but you don't know that they're gay. They don't really talk about it. There's some implications that they might be, but I don't know. They did it kind of like tastefully. They don't like shove it in your face like they have to do with every game these days. And so it's kind of neat to like go back to this game and be like, oh, that character is that way. Cool, I guess. But like they don't make it a big part of the story or anything. It's just canonically how that character is written. But it seems appropriate also just in a game where there's really not much about sexuality. The characters are all kids, so it would not be appropriate for the game to be overly sexualized in any way anyways. Come on, just stay on the diagonal. Every time I let go of the diagonal, sometimes I don't do it right. Yeah, like you can play this game, not think about or care about it. But having seen the interview with that guy, I was like, oh, that's interesting to note. I didn't really notice or care. I'm so annoyed by these enemies. I just need the lady to drop the thing. And then I gotta look at my map because I don't think the unassuming local guys spawn down here. I think I have to go throughout the town to get them to spawn. And that's going to be crazy because the spawn rate is even lower in the town. I'm coming down here because the spawn rate is higher. But if he doesn't spawn down here, then I have to go into town to find him. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Is it my love for this game or my hatred for myself? I haven't figured it out yet. It might be both. Yes, come on, lady. The good thing is that there's only one enemy in each of these battles, so I don't have to worry about... So the way they do loot in this game is if you have a battle with multiple enemies in it, at the start of the battle, one of those enemies is chosen at random. So 50-50 if it's two. And then their loot is what drops. So having a battle with two different enemy types automatically cuts the drop rate in half, which is going to become painful later on. This is the guy I need to kill. I need him to drop his item so I do not have to worry about him either. So that is the good thing about these fights. One of the items I got earlier in the game had 3 different enemy types that would join in the battle. Sometimes 2. But you're already dealing with 3 different drops from 3 different enemies. And if you want one of those 3, Yeah, you're rolling the dice twice. You're rolling the dice on which of those enemies their drop is going to have, and then the drop rate for that item as well. Oh my god, are you serious? It's the same drop rate as what I want from the lady. Now I have 2 protein drinks. Please, lady. Oh, I'm at 25 now. Great. I guess I can drink one of the protein drinks. I kind of want to keep these until I get all the items from this area, since I've got 2. Yeah, I think the entirety of this grind is really gonna test my patience. Because this isn't even like the craziest grind ever. These aren't the 1 in 128s. They're like 2 in 128. So much better. How much? So I can see how much experience points I need. 7,909 for the next level. So that means if I get to 26, that means I've probably killed what? Like 40 cranky ladies worth of experience points. Of course, that doesn't mean that that's only what I've killed, because there's still these hippies chasing after me. See, this is what happens when I get back attacked. Now he gets a chance to attack without me yet. He grumbled about today's youth. You get all kinds of weird attacks like that. Butterfly. Let me go eat a butterfly. It makes me relax. I don't know what that means. Just seeing the butterfly is like, oh, yay. Let me get my psychic points back. No, butterfly. Don't make me get off the bike. Come on. I'm trying to drink some water here. Okay, fine. I'll put my water down. Get off the bike. I guess I could have healed before then. Well, I think I'm gonna stay off the bike for a little bit. Enjoy the Tucson music. Maybe the ladies come out when I don't have the bike. You're not impressed with the bicycle. They're the ones that give the most experience points too here. I always wondered about this house. Like, what is it? There's no doors. How does anyone get in there? I have no idea. Oh god. I think that's enough to off-screen him. There we go. He just must have respawned. Oh, butterfly, come back. This prevents me from having to go to like the hotel and heal up. No, I never got my water after the last butterfly. Hopefully, the drinking noises didn't show up. They do have a noise gate, I think, built into OBS. I don't think I actually put it in there, but it should stop like my AC unit coming on in the background and making noise on the mic. Though some of my older videos or older streams have plenty of white noise in the background. My god, stop missing Ness. Look how rotund that lady is. She shouldn't be that hard to hit. Alright. I think it might be time to start thinking about getting on the bike, just because of how much longer this is taking. No, go away. Well, I got off the bike, I didn't need to. Yeah, he's definitely a drinker, and the protein drink is probably supposed to be a reference to alcohol. I think that that's what the little lines above his head means. Not that he's angry, but that he's drunk. Especially when one of his moves is annoying old party man was wobbly. Yeah, well, annoying old party man's wobbly because he's drinking too much. And I don't think he's drinking protein drinks. Maybe I just go back and forth here. Might be the strategy. It's a little bit easier to do too, rather than a diagonal. Oh my goodness. See what the sign says. Oh, I can't read the sign from the bike. 2-3 tunnel to the town of Threed. It's just a hunch, but I think the ghosts in the tunnel don't like anything upbeat and cheerful. When I was driving in the tunnel, I was playing some grooving tunes and the ghosts moved slower. I think the ghosts can't stand anything positive. So here's the problem with Tucson right now, is that nobody can go to Threed because there's ghosts in the tunnel. Ooh. Go back, go back. Ooh. Go back, go back. What if I don't want to go back, though? Oh. Well, we're back. Yes, 2 ladies. 2 chances at a handbag strap. Ooh, another lady. Maybe the bike scares them away. Ah. Off screen because I don't got enough space. There we go. I think I'm just being silly though. Like, I don't think they care if you're using a bike or not. There's like no mechanic in the game that does that. It's just superstition. And when you've killed or turned, 150 ladies back to normal, you start to get superstitious. Maybe that's really what it is Ness has got a I can fix her complex. He's simping really hard for these ladies. Lady, come back, lady. Ah, man. I can just keep doing this. There we go. Instead of going all the way back and forth. A little bit easier off screen than going to the right anyways. There we go. Nothing. Boo. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I thought that was it. No, I'm at level 26. Gained 2 levels fighting these ladies. Is that another one? Oh, hey. Hello, it's your dad. Been out there for a long time now. Maybe none of my business, but don't you think it would be a great idea if you took a break? Yeah. All right, you should find a place to stay at the nearest town. To get to the hotel, be sure to give your dear old dad a call. And hey, keep an eye out for bad guys. Click, beep. Yes, good old Nintendo telling me to stop playing its games. I think it's every 2 hours, which, by the way, means it's about time for me to take another few-minute break. Oh, the bike music stopped. Even though I'm on the bike still. You know that happens. Probably because you never used the bike in this game. Alright, I want one more lady before I take another break. Really didn't think I'd be fighting these ladies for 2 hours. Alright, break time. All right, break time over. Ready to go kill some more crazy ladies. Was it cranky ladies? I guess it could be crazy too, though. I really want this drop. Like, I feel like I've killed way more than 64 of them. Yeah. When I get this drop from her, I'm gonna have to look at the map. I can show you kind of how it looks. But basically, they've got like tons of spawn points. It's just a low rate of spawn. I think it's like 20%. So yeah, it's definitely possible that they'll get like 2 spawn on one screen. I think that there's actually no limit to how many enemies can spawn at once. It's just they keep the rate low enough, then you don't typically see a lot at once. But I'm gonna have to look for the map on the map and see where the best spot would be for the unassuming local guy, because apparently he doesn't spawn over here. Maybe because he's a local guy, he's got to be local to the town. I don't know. Like literally right next to the town is the only place he spawns. I feel like that's taking the name a little too literally, but I guess that's what they did, because I haven't seen him down here. Another thing I might do if I make that video is include the number of kills I had to do to get there. But the idea of going through, like, this is part 4. So what, it's been like 17 hours so far, and I'm only in the second town. Like, speedruns finish this game in like the glitchless, they're not using glitches. The glitchless speedruns, like 3-something hours. Let's say it's like 4 hours. I think it's in the late 3s. So that means they've beaten this game 4 times over. I think in a casual playthrough, probably I don't know how long a casual playthrough would take. You know, on average. I think what is it, timetobeat.com or something like that. It's like there's like a website of like, oh, this is on a casual playthrough, how long you can expect to be playing the game. And this is like speed run times, and this is, 100% completion times. Which what I'm doing is well beyond 100% completion. Because most of the items that you get from these drops are like, you can just buy them in the store. There's very few items you get from enemies only. Not that there are none, there are some, but yeah. Most of them it's just like one of the guys I got a ruler from, or like protein drinks. I think you can buy those as well. No. Oh, they're way too close though, aren't they? Yeah, they're still there. You know what? Ha! That's how I can get rid of them. Oh, yeah, I'm too close to that wall. It's also interesting to note that the cops don't come down here. So I haven't seen any cop spawns either. I guess they stick to bullying people in town. Am I homesick again? Yep. The way to cure homesickness is to go talk to Mom. Okay, I didn't mean to talk to you, sis. You can't fix my homesickness, even though you live in the home still. Alright, back to the grind. Enough talking to Mom. I'm only now beginning to question my life choices. I think I didn't spend so long on the 2, 1, and 128s that I've already gotten. And yet this one's a 2 and 128. I mean, I could just be killing these ladies for forever. Technically, it never has to drop. This could be where, like, I, as a human being, spend so long here that I actually die before she drops it. I could be like 90 years old, still farming this. And this song is all I'll ever hear. I'll hear other music play, and it'll be this song. That's all I hear. I'll only know how to talk in this song. I think I'll only start actually going crazy though if I start using a bat on real life cranky ladies. But if I do that, I've got to use a T-ball bat, just like Ness is using right now. Can't be like a metal bat. Can't be a regular baseball bat. It's got to be a T-ball bat specifically. Maybe this item doesn't exist. There's two ladies there. One of them want to give me the handbag strap. I'm gonna start looking for the other guy, and I think that this is where I'm gonna farm for him. Right there, there's one. Please, give me something. Nothing.
think after the 500th time of hearing this song, it really starts to like sink in just how good this song is. Excuse me. I didn't think I'd be spending this much time. I knew it was going to be a little crazy. Not this crazy. Another lady. I wonder what she's cranky about. Maybe it's just that time of the month. I'm Mr. Police Officer. All I was doing was riding my bike. Alright though, as long as I don't go to jail for assaulting a cop. I don't even know if they got jails in the game, do they? I guess so, yeah. There's some jails in 1 at least. Come on, lady. Do the thing. No? Okay. I'm stay on the right side of the road, that way I'm not disrupting traffic. There is no traffic. I'm surprised this hasn't been a challenge. Like, more done. I guess I'm not surprised. It's not like there's a good reason for me to do this. Except that Earthbound has existed for 30 years. There's one. Oh my goodness. 27. And every time I see that little extra line of text, I'm like, oh my god, it dropped. Nope, it didn't. I had 4 levels fighting these. I started at 23. I think. Did I start at 22? No, I think I was 23. I want to say the spawn rates in town are like 5%. It makes sense. It's more populated, but still. I might have to see if I can get like a, I don't know, a program. Because I know that, I think I had looked at a program once forever ago to like edit Earthbound. Like if you ever wanted to like create a hack for this game or whatever, or mod. And just see if it's like real that she drops this. So I'm kind of just trusting that a website said that she drops it. What if that website's wrong? Hey dog, get out of my way. Forget it. I think what's more terrifying to me is how rarely I see the unassuming local guy. Like, at least with her, I can find her relatively consistently. I should heal or get the butterfly. Here, let's get another one. I don't even know if I need another one. I think someone needs a dubstep remix this. Hey, there's one. Come on, Kai. Give me your drop. Nope. At least we get to hear some different music. All I heard was the bicycle song. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Blum, blum. Blum, 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 blum.
I'm dying a little bit. A lot of it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna look for the cranky lady. Back to that instead of driving to the town. Yeah, this was a good way to get her to show up a lot more. Still don't know what I'm gonna do about unassuming local guy. Hey, there's a butterfly in that tree. I guess that's not that weird. Even though it's weird for this game, considering mechanically stuff shouldn't spawn in trees. It's bad for them. Oh man, hour 3. Still no handbag strap. There was a lady up there. Hopefully I didn't despawn her.
She has 95 health because I've killed her in one hit with 95, but not with 94. It might be time for another break. Ooh, 2 unassuming local guys. Come on, give me something nice. Yeah, I know what they drop is not really worth my time. But it's something that drops, therefore I need to have it. Oops. Well, I'm gonna get off the bike to use the restroom anyways. I'll leave the creepy music up. A 3 tunnel. Yeah, I figured out the problem. Ness's IQ is 14. I get it. He's a 10-year-old. Like 14 is like you have trouble knowing how to breathe, let alone how to loot a handbag strap. I think things can spawn in there. Oh boy, a hamburger. I'm beginning to wonder if this really just dropped from her at all. That's crazy.
28.
officially been farming this lady for 5 levels. Oh, I'm finally one-shotting her. Nice. That helps with the grind a little bit, at least.
Dad, I've got cranky ladies to kill. Like, leave me alone. Well, at least I get some new music while still being on the bike. At least for a few seconds. Ooh, excuse me. I'm seriously might have to look into this and see if she actually drops this. Kind of going all the way up and all the way down, because I don't think the cranky lady spawns in town, and I don't think and I know for sure what was it, unassuming local guy doesn't spawn outside of town. Yeah, I've been at this for 4 hours. This is insane. It kind of scares me for the rest of the run. I really think I know why these guys are so annoying, because I still don't one-shot them. They're the only thing here that I don't one-shot at this point. Nope, still no luck. At least you fell asleep though. I've almost, well, I'm not that tired, but I've had a few yawns. I'm let just let me. I got a phone over here. I don't have to look it up on the computer. I just don't want to miss any cranky ladies I happen to miss or see. The Earthbound wiki might be one of the worst wikis I've ever seen. It's Starman.net's the best one for them, for anything Earthbound. God, this font is impossible to read on my phone. Holy crap. It's literally white text on gray background. Why did they do this? Yeah, it says 200 experience points. Money I'm getting is 17 per kill. And then handbag strap, 2 out of 128 probability. Definitely this one. Let's see. Yeah. I don't get it. I must have killed like 200 of these by now. Man, go away. I don't want to fight you because I actually have to fight you. That is crazy. I might actually like after the stream go back and like look at how many I actually killed. I've killed some in the last stream too. It was I didn't do a whole lot of grinding here, but I started and I can add those ones to the pile as well. I'm surprised at this point. The reason the tunnel doesn't work is because there's so many cranky lady corpses blocking the road. I don't even feel like avoiding these enemies at this point. This must make up for the lack, or the... So I've only had the opportunity to go after 1 out of 128 items. And I think I was really lucky with those, so maybe this is just kind of getting me back for that. And I still haven't, like, the unassuming local guys are, like, super rare spawns. Just because they don't spawn down here, and this is the higher spawn rate area. The bad thing is that this isn't even all I need to do before progressing the storyline, because there's other enemies I gotta farm. However, those are higher spawn rate enemies. They're in a different area, but I still can't progress the story until I get their loot. They are 4 out of 128, so what? 1 out of 32? But at least they spawn more frequently. That's the real pain here, is how the rarity of the spawn. It is time for my break. It's like over time for my break. Alright, I'll do one more trip down and back up, and then I'll take a break. Do kind of gotta use the restroom. Trying to stay hydrated, you know? Old man. Cranky lady. Lady's making me cranky. I did not expect to be spending 4 hours on this. Alright, break time. You can stand in front of the pizza place. It's back. Break time's over. Oh god. My volume just turned down. Can't hear anything. So, the problem is that my IQ is only 16. It's a wonder I even know how to ride a bike. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, god damn it. I do this every time. I made that joke earlier, but it was 14 earlier. I've gained another level since then. Actually, I'm curious. I didn't even look at the screen while I added up. Alright, so like 22 cranky ladies later, I'll level up, roughly. 23, I guess. So in like another hour. Because the rate at which I find these cranky ladies is pretty low. Please. Aw, man, it's gonna make me fight him again. Even though I got the green swirl. Look at this, I killed him in one hit. The auto battle, or like the auto win calculations are a bit whack sometimes. Thank you for welcoming back, by the way. If I didn't already say that, I probably am more tired than I'm giving myself credit for. I don't know. If I go like another hour and I still don't get it, I might actually just look into the game files, because there's a lot of information about this game that's not true. So the game, when it came out, came with a guide. It was a pretty well made guide. Like, they had scratch and sniff cards in the back of it, and each of the 8 sanctuary bosses, you could scratch the card, and that's what they're supposed to smell like, I guess. Scratch and sniff is so 90s, man. I love it. But famously, the guide was, or I guess infamously, was incorrect in some areas. So the ultimate bat that you can get for Ness, the guide said that it was in a place that it wasn't. And so I'm sure plenty of kids spent many hours trying to get this bat. And it is one of the 1 in 128 drops, so, you know, I'm sure plenty of people killed the wrong enemy 128 times. And what's worse is that the enemy that they said it dropped off of was a limited enemy. You actually only ever fought 3. Turns out it's on a different enemy completely, and it's not a limited enemy. You can fight it as many times as you want. However, it is behind an area where it's kind of like the point of no return. Once you go there, you're basically going towards the end of the game, when it's like the last dungeon. But there's no going back once you start it. But yeah. There's a few things like that that are... And I get the feeling that if this lady doesn't actually drop this item, it's one of those things nobody would ever check, because it's not like it's an important item. It's literally like a piece of trash, basically. I can one-shot these guys, so it's fine. It's the annoying old party men that are annoying and old and party and man. He is man. Hear him roar. I just don't feel like avoiding these guys anymore. I think that it should come out with a dubstep remix of this song. Womp 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 womp. But yeah, I might have to get some kind of software to like break into the game's like code and see if she actually drops it. If I just don't get it. Or maybe this is like the curse of emulation, you know, because games being emulated aren't perfect. Wouldn't that be some shit? It actually is a thing that I can get if I had this Ness cartridge still. If I were playing on the Switch, I think it's on Switch. If I were playing that one, I would be able to get it. But because I'm emulating it, I can't. About to be level 29. And once I get to 29, it'll officially be 6 levels I've spent here. I think I can confirm. So the unassuming local guy is supposed to drop a toothbrush. As gross as that sounds. I can confirm that I think I've looted that before. It's not that uncommon of a drop. Unfortunately, it's just an uncommon enemy. But I think I've gotten it in just a casual run through the game before. It's one of those items you get and you're just like, wait, there's toothbrushes in this game? What the fuck? And I guess I can tour the town. There's the theater where the band plays. This is the hospital, in case you get mushrooms on your head. Or sick in other ways. It's also where if a dead teammate, if you lose a dead teammate, you can go to the hospital to revive them. There's a random house here. Some of these houses you can enter, some of them you can't. Let's see if I can enter this. I just need something to shake up the gameplay. Okay, nobody downstairs. I just enter houses, by the way. Did you know that 2 young inventors live in this town? I want to invent something too. This is the old school style of games where you learn information by talking to people. Also, something kind of cool that they did a lot of interesting things in this game that are things that I don't think you really see anymore. Where would he be in this town? Oh, it might actually be like just a random house. I think it's... So like I said, the game came with a guide, but pretty sure it's here. One of these houses. If you're looking for Venus's house, it's next door. Nope, I'm not looking for Venus's house. I'm looking for, I think it's this house. Yeah, the hint guy. Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $50. You would like a hint, wouldn't you? Yeah, give me a hint. Have you been to Apple Kid and Orange Kid's houses? Their places are south of the Polestar Preschool. They are great inventors to be. They need some financial help. If you help them later. For sure, without fail, certainly, something wonderful will happen. Believe me, this hint is worth a lot more than you paid. That's it for today. So, in case you didn't have a guide, you could go to the hint man, and he'll point you to the next story progress. Because without a guide, and without the hint man, like this game has some parts where it's just like, what the hell do I do? And that's a quirky little thing that I don't think games do. Or they do, and they just give you the hints. I mean, these days games just give you a compass and then point you in the direction. Giant red arrow on where to go. Or green arrow? I don't know. Probably green, because green is associated with good. Oh, an unassuming local guy. Don't despawn, please. I need your toothbrush. No toothbrush. Do you even brush your teeth, bro? Police officer. Don't need that. Oh, another unassuming local guy. Please give me your toothbrush. No toothbrush. Guess these guys just don't believe in hygiene. I guess I should save my game though. Gained all these levels. It would really suck to lose that. And I don't know. Yeah, I think I did save it after I got the protein drink. So even if I do, for some reason, have the game crash, I'll still have my progress. It's just the levels that I've gained over the last 3 hours since then or whatever will be lost. There's also payphones in this game. Also, another example of bad parenting. Is you don't ever actually see your dad. You only ever call him on the phone. And he gives you money. I mean, I guess it's better than some of the dads in this game. Actually, you know what I want to know? I want to know, where does this car go? Okay, he's stuck on the dog right now. Okay, cool. Does he just go through the tunnel like there's no problem? I'm that guy, riding on my bike in the middle of the road in front of cars. He just goes to the tunnel like there's no problem. Stay on the diagonal, Ness. It's kind of annoying because you have to let go of your left and right arrows at the same time. Otherwise, you'll go left or right instead of down diagonally. Ooh, let's go. Nope. Level 29 now. I'll try the spawn point again. The spawn area. It's at least getting more battles over here doing this. It's just, I'm not going to get the unassuming guy. Oh, 3 ladies on one screen? Holy cow. Please, don't despawn. Chase me. Chase me. I don't want to despawn the other one by going after the one. Okay. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that maybe she just doesn't drop it. Despite all the sources saying that she does. Like, I don't know if it's possible to be that unlucky. But if you wanted to be extra nerdy about it, you could say, well, possible doesn't mean probable, so technically it's possible, but it's just not probable.
Yeah, if I think I got it bad, this guy is standing here for the last 4 hours and 40 minutes. Ooh, another 3 in a row. I guess I could go look at these other enemies and see if I can get them to drop stuff. I'm getting kind of tired of doing this specifically, I guess. Come back to them later, I guess. Okay, so there's this cave. I think there's mobile sprouts in here. And mushrooms. I think there's mushrooms too. Let's see. Mobile sprouts are supposed to drop a croissant. A croissant. But I don't want to fight just these because there's another enemy I gotta get something from. So this lady will buy mushrooms that grow on my head. And there's a UFO. And a mobile sprout. So right now it's already decided that the loot that happens to drop will drop from one of these two, but not both. And then whether or not it drops is also determined by random chance. So these guys should be 4 and 128, so there's a pencil-shaped iron statue blocking my path. Now, I haven't even advanced the storyline enough to know, to be able to figure out why or what to do about that, so. But I cannot until I get all the loot that I can get. And I'm so damn strong at this point. This is supposed to be a huge difficulty jump, kind of. But because I'm so over leveled, it's not. Oh no, he drained my PP.
I'd rather kill the Sprout first since he drains psychic points. I don't mind fighting either or both of these at once, but it is going to suck once I get one of their loots and not the other, and then I gotta get the other. There's actually two types of poison in this game. You can actually get poisoned, or you can get a cold. And then you sneeze and take damage. Alright, if I fight just one of them, at least that's an insta-kill. It's these UFOs, it'll never be an insta-kill because they're so damn fast. Actually, can I use the bicycle out here? Because it's considered a confined area. Not that I want to hear that music anymore, but I was just curious. Oh, here we go. A skip sandwich. Hell yeah. Okay. So that's a 1 in 32. Probably got it in like less than 10. But that's one item down. At least I can pretend I got progress and stuff and things. Alright, so now I just need mobile sprouts, which I don't need to be out here for the mobile sprouts. However, I think in here there are also mushrooms. The question is, do I want to deal with being mushroomized? Or do I want to deal with the UFOs? The mushroomized actually is not bad because the girl's there to buy a mushroom off me. Can actually make bank if they want to do that. The only problem is grinding in here is I'm splitting. Well, I guess it's the same problem either way. I'm either splitting with mushrooms on loot or I'm splitting with UFOs on loot. So I think I'd just rather deal with the mushrooms. And there's not always mushrooms, so that's good. Do they just not spawn like this? It'd be just like unlike any other enemy in the game if they didn't spawn. Unless you enter the cave. I guess I can do the exit and enter strategy.
I don't think the mushrooms spawn in here at all. It's nice. Rather fight just one, but I don't think I've ever randomly gotten a croissant from these guys. I wonder if this will be another one that's like, this is what they're supposed to drop, but they don't actually. These are also annoying enemies in that. I'll eventually run out of PP. I would like to loot a croissant from them before that happens. But... it's not mandatory. Ooh, butterfly. Okay.
And what I wonder is it just a croissant, or is it like a sandwich? 'Cause I know croissant is like the bread, right? But I think that they heal more than a burger, which makes me think that it's like a croissant sandwich. Oh, my level's 30 now. Good lord. Might be at like 32 kills on these guys, roughly. Which is supposed to be around the time that I get a croissant from them, on average. If the rumors are to be believed. God, homesickness already. And it's supposed to be a 1 in 8 chance that you don't attack. Well, at least don't hate this music as much right now. Come on, guy. Drop your toothbrush. Nope. I think this is one of my favorite lines in this game. Well, my soap opera is getting to a really steamy part, so I better let you go. It's like TMI. Thanks, Mom. Alright, well, I think I'm probably gonna call it. I really want to know if I'm just that bad of luck, or if she really just doesn't drop it. And I'm actually kind of curious about the mobile sprouts too, because I've never seen them drop it in a casual playthrough for the croissant. So yeah, I can't believe I spent 5 hours to unsuccessfully loot a handbag strap from the cranky lady. And I might also try to get some sleep before I have to go into work tomorrow. A little tired. But yeah. I don't know, I'm guessing Midori probably fell asleep. But it's good to know that I can be good sleep material. Especially with what I was just doing for the last 5 hours. I can't imagine anybody wanting to stay awake through that. But, alright. Logging out.